All right, cool. Mic check. Mic check. Let me see. Should be good. Stream should be good. Yeah. All right, yeah. So we're locked in. I'm gonna go ahead and get my levels together. Mm, Nice. So we see the opening gap here. The market's open lower. We fill this gap, and price is essentially ready to go at this point. We have these session levels down here that weren't taken out, so I'll highlight these, but everything is pretty strong right now, so I would need to see a lot of confirmation to go lower here. And part of me feels like this is going to be a slow session. Not sure why, but part of me just feels like the markets really didn't do much overnight. A nice range overnight. All right. And I'm looking at this 930 open here. Give me the best idea as to what price is putting together. And we'll see if price actually wants to trade towards the lows, or do we get a strong move higher again to open the week. Got that previous daily high sitting up here, previous weekly high. So that could be the draw as well. I would prefer lower, but it's Monday, so you know how that goes. Monday could want to trade higher before you get a bearish type of trading week. And I think I'm gonna switch up my sounds, my tunes. This soundtrack did really good last week, but I think I'm gonna switch it up here and go back to one of my favorites here. All right, here we go. We got no, not that one. That one's not bad, but I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, set the vibes here. Actually, I don't know if I like that. Maybe a little bit too fast. What about this one here? There we go. Nice chill mood is what I'm looking for, man. It's a Monday, low expectation Monday. Not really expecting too much out of these markets today, to be honest. Let's get a good look at YM while we wait. So notice the market opens and really fails to go lower. All right. So it looks like price truly wants to draw higher. We've already seen a nice rejection off of this 2 p.m. price here for NAS. All right. With that rejection, you want to see this price continue lower, or do we just fail to go lower here and continue higher? That'll start giving us that narrative as to where price wants to go. And then you have these as your pre-market highs here. There we go. That's a nice dip. There you go. Now you're starting to see that manipulation. That's pretty solid. Take a look around YouTube, see if anybody else is trading. No sign of weakness at all across the board. So this move lower looks like a manipulation move. Notice this 10 a.m. price from Friday. This could be a beautiful catalyst here. Nice pivot point. See if price can maintain this level. Same thing here. You got that 10 a.m. price as well being tapped into. Nice. I think YM is going to be the best one to buy because remember, YM is the only one that hasn't made all-time highs. Let's actually highlight that. There, okay, I have it up there. Yeah, YM's the only one that hasn't made all-time high. So I think that's why the market will continue to push higher here, so YM can get a piece of the pie and make, there it is, yeah, and make a new high. So if I get a confirmation on here, you know, on NASDAQ and ES, I'll be looking for a reason to buy YM. You'll get the bigger move over here. Ideally, right? Yeah. Mark this off. Previous daily high. You got this weekly open price held up really nicely. Gap fill. Got 9:30 here, 10 a.m. here. And then I'm gonna check the news real quick. See what happens today, man. Today shows nothing on Forex Factory. Let's check Financial Juice. Let's get some juice. Today's the 20th. We have a very low risk forecast here. Nothing on the table for the most part. This is all we're showing here. Canadian CPI came out today, so maybe that could be a factor, but Financial Juice, we have literally nothing on the table. Six-month bill, high yield. All right, here we go. Starting to see, look at that, right? So what do you notice? You're seeing the pullback on YM while we get this push up over here. I want to see how price starts to shape up here, right? We got this beautiful manipulation drive where we take out these lows here. So you wonder if this will be your SMT. If so, you want it to be quick, subtle. You don't want to see price spend too much time here. That'll give you your clue that price is about to move pretty fast. Beautiful. Yeah, massive divergence there. EMA support still bullish over here. EMA support extremely bullish over here. All right. So let's see what 10 o'clock does. I would assume 10 a.m. is going to push lower, but we'll see. Here we go. We're starting to close through these down close candles here. The 4 minute chart is pretty interesting, right? It's it works really well in confluence with the 5 minute. So you'll see the 5 minute already closed, but the 4 minute hadn't broken any bearish candles so far. We have 10 seconds left. We're gonna get that first break here. But as you can see, ES is taking this high, so you anticipate a pullback here. Something like that. 1 minute chart. Let's see what the 1 minute macro traders are looking at. Oh yeah, you know, all the 1 minute all the 1 minute traders are looking for either this change in the state maybe to be retested, or maybe not. Most people just get in as soon as it changes. So maybe you buy it here right away. If you're a 1 minute trader, buy it right away and then target the highs. But we don't see any retest so far after that break. So that right there tells me to stand by and wait. See what happens here. There we go. We got this order block here. Beautiful order block that could be retested. We'll find out. Price is showing a good amount of speed. So this is good. This is better than what I would have expected. You get a quick SMT, you get a quick flip, you get a quick order block here. So now a quick jab into here. You should expect a clean continuation. But the one thing I will notice is, right, notice you're getting all of this momentum, you're getting all of this structure before 10 a.m. So the power of three should always be in the back of your head, front of your head, side of your head. Your whole brain should be consumed with power of three. That way you start to put together the trade before it even happens. You can see that, all right, why would we take this high before 10 a.m.? Unless 10 a.m. is planning on opening lower, right? Now that you can place that idea on the table, you would say if 10 a.m. can drive back into here and maintain this area, then I like higher a lot. Strictly because of it's following the power of three protocol. And then over here, you see YM hasn't expanded yet, as if it's waiting on something. Looks like 10 a.m. could be what it's waiting for. And then you get that drive back into this fair value gap, potentially. Back into the EMA or back into this 10 a.m. price from yesterday, something of that nature, right? It could even push as far as back into here, right? This weekly open, all this low resistance down here, right? So you definitely want to see how 10 a.m. responds to the current playing field. So that's what I'll be waiting for. I want to see how this plays out. ES looks very strong. However, like I said, YM may be the better one to trade, but we'll see. We'll just see what the structure looks like when the time comes. Oil, one thing I saw here was oil didn't fill this gap. So I'm thinking maybe price continues higher until oil fills this gap, because oil gaps up for a reason, right? We got more conflict. Straight is closed. It's interesting to see how the price of oil is truly affected, because I'm assuming that this chart is taking in consideration all of the countries' oil supply, right? Not just America, every single country. And things of that nature, right? So the price per barrel may not be affected as much with the USA supplying oil nowadays. I don't know. That's something I do need to look more into and get a better take on. Because is it, is it a good thing to expect oil to continue to go lower even though the strait is closed? Are we beyond or are we past that phase where the strait has that much of a effect on the markets? Because we gap up here, but look, it only gaps up what, $6? It was at 84 and then jumps to 89, 90 ish. So it jumps up $6 and then immediately trades lower. So it's really not that impactful. The news that we had, it wasn't that impactful. And we were already on the way lower. So I don't know. Maybe oil continues to drop and the markets just continue to rise, man. We'll see. We shall see. Let's see what the others are up to, man. Lumi's online. I see this one guy, what's his name? Tyler Trades. He's in a buy already. The 1 minute warriors, bro. I already know how that goes. He's a 1 minute warrior for sure. He goes long off of the change in the state with the inversion. So this guy goes long here with a stop underneath here, which isn't terrible, bro. If you're a 1 minute type of guy, it's not terrible because you can see, all right, this SMT is what you want. Nice flip, right? The only thing I would say is why buy before 10 a.m.? Only way you do that is if you don't understand the power of three or you're not worried about it or whatever the case may be. Then you get stopped out here. Bang. Just like that, right? You see how the power of three could, even if you're a 1 minute trader, the power of three will help you get the best entry. Now you get wicked out here. Let's check the mini. Mini does take that low as well, so that was just a clean sweep of the early buyers. All right. But even if you were trading the 1 minute protocol and you're like, all right, I just want to put my entry right here. This is a much better entry than buying up here, bro. Look at it. You're already floating nicely. Beautiful entry, right? Stop underneath the low. That's a good trade. If you're a 1 minute warrior, right? You wait for the retest of the change in the state. Crazy thing is, ES is nowhere near this level. But we are looking pretty good, guys. This looks good, man. This looks good. 10 a.m. opens lower, right? We're driving into this green box here. With this drive, you want to see some sort of divergence, right? And we're seeing NASDAQ bleed into this area much, much deeper than what we see on ES. You want to see YM start to flip here eventually. This isn't bad, man. As long as this area here holds up, I like the buys. And I think that it should rip very, very quickly back to the upside. All right, there you go. You get that first candle close here on the 4 minute. You're gonna get this. Look at it, guys. This is clean, kid. And then you got YM here at 10 a.m. attempting to go lower, failing. Nice. This looks like it could be a very strong move higher. All right, so you see these 1 minute warriors. What's your game plan now? You get stopped out. What do you do here? Do you give up on the buys? Or are the buys literally just now getting started? Like I mentioned, this is a much better entry. Enter off of that last down close candle, stop here, and then target that continuation. That's the better trade if you like the 1 minute confirmation, right? Much better trade. But me and the 1 minute chart do not get along. So I'm watching for a little more confirmation here. Let's see if things can start to pick up again here. Maybe continue this push. I do want to see a price spend a little bit more time down in here so I can get a better read. I would love for price to stay underneath this 2 minute EMA for a while. Maybe sweep this low here. You see this left shoulder right here. Maybe sweep something in there, but I guess we swept this candle. You really just want to see the market offer some sort of down closed or some sort of like a doji candle here on the 4 minute, 5 minute would be fire, man. I don't think we're gonna get it though. I think it's getting ready to go. I really hate that ES is so close to this high as well. Like if I'm gonna buy it, I want to make sure I'm buying it down here so that when I get in, I can let the trade run to the high and get out at the high rather than getting in up here, knowing that if it takes this high, it's probably gonna pull back, could stop you out or whatever. But the best entry is gonna be closer to this 930 price, man. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Push a little lower. I would love for YM to flash crash down into this gap as well, just to give you a good discount, right? That's the name of the game, man. It's one thing to be bullish. It's another thing to be buying all the way up here. I don't want to do that. There we go. Nice deep drive here. See if we can get some hidden SMT where NASDAQ sweeps these short-term lows over here to the left like this. See if we can sweep those. We are sweeping a few of them. So you do have a subtle hidden SMT in there. That's nice. But I want to see, like I said, I want to see like a doji candle. There it is. Yeah. I want to see like a doji candle or a smaller body candle closure. Come on. Don't do that yet, bro. Just chill. Just chill. I want to see price dive. That makes trading so much easier, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how many times have we been trading waiting for it to drop a little bit for it to convince you to buy it? As soon as you buy it, and then that's when it fakes you out. You're like, oh, maybe it won't drop. So I buy it here, and then as soon as you get in, you deal with all this drawdown. It drops as soon as you get in, and you're like, you gotta be kidding me. Bro, this is so stupid, bro. I don't think it's gonna drop. I think this is your drop because these SMTs are very quick and subtle. But I don't want to trade this, bro. Because what's gonna happen is it's gonna take this high, and then you're gonna have to reconsider everything you just drew up because at any moment price is gonna take a high and completely reverse on you, and you don't want to be in a trade when that happens, which sucks. It's ruining the trade right now, ruining it by not pulling back. Come on, bro. But this is why I have to lower my expectations on days like this. Just enjoy the session, you know. There we go. See if we can get a decent pullback here with a move back underneath these current lows, and then a deep drive here on YM to snipe out all of these early buyers. There we go. Nice. High, low, high, low, high, low. Nice. It's pure sideways price action here. Low, high, low, lower high, lower high. Excellent. 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 So what I'm looking at here is I'll probably use the 4-minute because I love how this EMA is holding up over here. And I'm looking for price to start flipping these bearish candles before I even consider buying. There he goes. All right, we're filling in this 10-minute gap, 15-minute gap. Nice. 30-minute gap is here, which I can highlight. Nice, nice. There we go. You see that power of 3? Makes you just want to smile, doesn't it? That power of 3 is in full effect. Let's go. Much deeper deeper drive here. Tapping this EMA. This is going to be, it makes you wonder, like, should you use a 1-minute confirmation here now? Oh my goodness, kid. Oh my goodness. Should you use a 1-minute confirmation? So we have this close through 950 candle. Let's see. So 950 to 955. Where is that down close candle that was doing all the damage? Somewhere in here. It's not really apparent on the 2-minute. 1-minute chart. It's not really giving us much. Yeah, it's not really giving us much. That's another reason to stay on the sideline. What you want to see a specific candle that was closed through, that gave you multiple retests and showed you that it was going to hold. Right here. This is a good one for ES. We close through this 940 candle, push back into it, expand. Now here we are tapping right back into it. This will be your yellow zone. We tap into it, close through the EMA. Over here, this is the same candle, just different color. Yeah, this could be your catalyst here. Over here on YM, nothing to go off of at all whatsoever. So I'm not gonna trade it, but I'll keep my eyes on this yellow zone, as this could be your catalyst for ES. It's not agreeing with the other charts how I would normally want it to, so I'm gonna skip it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it tries to pump I just can't trade it. Meanwhile, let's take a look. Keep an eye on these shorts, right? Just in case these shorts really try and pick up here. Where would you want to be short from? It would be, oh yeah, it would be off of this order block here. Oh my goodness, based on this SMT, right? You see price sweep this high, up close candle, close through it right at 10 a.m., push back into it, fail to break it, and if we start, oh my goodness, hold on. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Doesn't look as clean on the 4-minute, right? We're still inside of this bullish candle range here, this move higher. Still very much inside of it. But this could end up being pretty bearish. And you look at YM, same deal. It just hasn't giving you that 5-minute flip of this candle right here. So yeah, we're chilling. Nothing to do yet. I do think we're bullish though. I do think we're bullish because this SMT is holding up nicely. This green zone holding up nicely. ES still above the EMA. YM still above the EMA, right? Only thing with YM, you don't see that flip yet. These bearish candles have not been flipped whatsoever. 2-minute chart, 1-minute chart. Imagine this is your entire setup. Close through this candle here. And this is where the buys begin. Close through it, tap into it. If this level holds, no choice but to think higher, right? There it is. There goes that sweep that I was talking about. You get that sweep of that left shoulder here, giving you this hidden SMT. Really nice, man. And now you're starting to see those doji candles, right? So if we can start closing through these doji candles, I'll start looking for a buy. And YM, like I said, should hold something bullish. It's not giving any higher time frame bullish areas of interest yet, but it could start giving you that lower time frame, which starts to translate to the 5-minute. And I can anticipate that based on the fact that we're getting higher time frame ideas. Potentially, it still hasn't done it yet, but we're getting higher time frame ideas from NASDAQ and ES. So that opens the door for YM to be bullish as well. But if YM doesn't want to give anything, that's fine. I'll still trade ES. Notice the wicks though, right? Notice where price is maintaining. We're still inside of this 950 5-minute candle. 1 minute left in this bearish candle. Let's see if it turns into a solid wick here, which I think it will. Oil on the back end, retesting this 10 p.m. price, which is flipping from support to resistance, right? Price tried to hold it for a good amount of time, failed. Now it's rejecting EMA support, squeezing price lower. Yeah, I would say this is your draw here if you're trading oil. I would say this is your draw. Where's my target? Really nice, man. Really nice. Really nice. See how these next 20 seconds close. I would love to see a wick. Come on. Wick back above this. Or if you don't wick, I want to see a strong reaction. There it is. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Yeah, this is what you want to see. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna wait for like a 5 minute flip here. YM, good job. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for like a 5 minute flip. This is your level here. That wick right there says a lot. If we can just continue that momentum higher, I think this will be your best opportunity to buy here. Notice this 2 minute level here still holding. Really nice, really nice, really nice. I like that we closed through this candle here on ES. Did YM do anything like that? YM did it as well. Let's see, man. Maybe NASDAQ wants a little bit lower here. Come on, don't do that. This might be the play, guys. Yeah, if we start closing above here, I'm just gonna long this. It's too obvious at this point. Yeah. 7.75, create limit order. Hold on, let me sign into my accounts real quick. 1 second. Alright, looks like we're good. Alright. Waiting on this closure here. Hopefully it doesn't close, bro, because it just closed. NASDAQ is not above it yet, but I think this goes. Let me draw this up, create limit order, and just target this high, man. I might just go 1R today, bro. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. TP would be here and here. Close. Yeah, this about to rip, kid. Let me hurry up. 5, 15. Let's go 13. Yeah, like 13 contracts here. All right. All right. I'm in there. Uh-oh, I got slammed here. Looks like I'm gonna have to either sit back and wait for more confirmation or just stop trading here. Because this wick right here still doesn't make us bearish, if you ask me. If we start closing bearish, then I would be a lot more interested in the shorts. Yeah, I would be a lot more interested in the shorts, especially since YM gives you, let's see, 4 minute. Ooh, YM looks good. I don't know if I really want to trade this though, because this area seems to continue to hold. We have this bearish protocol, but let's see here. This is what I'll do. Watch this. Watch this. This is this is how you draw this one up, right? Because you have an argument for the short and the long. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna highlight some key areas here, only on the 5 minute to make it simple. So this up close candle here at 1020 is the heart of this trade for the buys. That was the true attempt to go higher. All right, if that fails, then that tells me that this bearish candle right here is what is truly controlling price. Make it red. Make this red. And it would probably be a little different on the 4 minute. Yeah. This bearish candle right here. All right, so what I'm looking at is, look at this, bro. Get out of here, bro. Wow. That's impressive, bro. I wouldn't expect this much of a sell-off. Would not expect this much of a sell-off. This looks bearish. Very aggressive move here. So what I'm looking at now is, all right, at 10 a.m., price tried to go higher. Fails. Retest. Slams into it. And then rejects, right? So this area here is your key. This bearish candle here, up close candle up here. This order block is where you would want to see price drive into to continue lower. And then if we continue to hold these levels here, like I said, these are my key areas right here. We need to break these right now if we're bullish. If we're bearish, we have this candle right here being closed through. Boom. Boom. Yeah, this is the key for this entire trade right now. All right, close through it, slam off of it, close through it, slam off. Yeah, we're about to. This is so weak right now. I love how we're flipping the EMA now. That's what's making me think, yeah, this is not bullish anymore. If we were bullish, we would have maintained this SMT at the lows. We would have survived this retest, and then I would expect higher. Now we're starting to break through the EMA. 4 minutes left in this candle. Let's see how it closes. Yeah, there goes your flip there. So now I have to find out where did price. There it is. Yeah, this is clean. This is clean. Yeah, this move higher right here gives you SMT. We close through it here, finally. Yeah, this looks clean now. You can see how it just absorbed all of the buys. Push up, close underneath it, push back into it. You get this candle right here, which would be your point of interest. Really nice. All right, so yeah, if I'm bearish, I want to see price drive into here and give me a short. Don't want to short it right now. Way too late to be trying to jump in shorts. Way too late. And then over here, the buys, like I said, they get invalidated at this level here. Once we closed through here, you're looking for the 2 minute level from this 50 to 25. So yeah, unclosed candle is right here. Wow, we're still within that range, kid. This is crazy. So this green zone essentially just narrows down to this 2 minute candle right here. Notice how we have yet to break it. That's crazy, bro. It's giving you a really clean buy profile while giving you a really nice sell profile. So now, like I mentioned, the only way I could buy this is waiting. The shorts are in control. The buys are hanging on. You want to know, can we actually kill the buyers here, or will they come back at the very last second here? We closed through at 1020. Yeah, we got this very nice area of interest. Close through it. 2 minute candle all the way until here. You're gonna find that, yeah, same candle here. Look at it. Same price too. That's how you know, not same price, same time. This 948 2 minute candle is what is holding up the buyers. We tried to get underneath it a couple times here. All we did was sweep into it, put more SMT off of these lows, right? As you can see, ES still hasn't taken that low. That's all we did, right? Still don't see a definite break lower for the shorts yet. But we do have a 5 minute area of interest. Close through, push into, wait, where is it? 5 minute. Oh, maybe I am a little bit late to the party. We had a 5 minute close here, push back, close through here. Oh yeah, this might be a wrap. Let's see. Looks like I have to update it slightly here. So this drive and flip right here, this is your bearish area right here. Right? We had this close through, push, slant. Yeah, that's your bearish area right there. Bearish area right there. And then we push into it. We slam off of it, bro. Yo, this is nice, bro. We can tap back into it. That's the tough part. Like, you just short it right now. This is tough. I need to see it break here, man. I would need to see it break here, which it probably will. That's the catch. Like, you could get in right now anticipating this break lower because of how clean this short is, but you can't guarantee this level's gonna break, bro. We see it holding up here. Price could skyrocket through here and absorb these short-term shorts here. But you can make a case for both sides right now, so I can't really pull the trigger. All right, so we had this 5 minute, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, right here at 10:10, you should see a reason for this. 10:10, 10:10. Yeah, there we go. 10:10 to 10:05. Yo, I might short this, bro, because this is running. What? Let me see, man. I might short this, bro. But we're so close to midnight now. 10 p.m., 6 a.m. These timestamps are a problem. It's too late. Yeah, I think I gotta accept it. It's too late to be shorting this. There was a good buy profile right here. You can see 10 a.m. was trying its best. And then you see these sells step in off of this SMT here. Right? That SMT was beautiful. All right, with that fill, close, tap, boom. Where's that up close candle? Yeah, it's too late to short it now. If it goes further, good for the sellers, but I can't tell you how much further this wants to go here, especially since it keeps entertaining these lows. All right, here we go. Yeah, if we can get a strong close through here, I like it now. I like it now. Yeah, there we go. So now we're closing through this green zone, closing through this yellow zone over here. What's going to happen is you should see some sort of order block created. There it is. Yeah. So now we have, I don't really care for the buys. We have these two up close candles here that I want to see retested. There we go. So this is officially bearish if you ask me. And I want to see how far can, there we go. Finally, bro. Finally. What time is it? Almost 11. Yeah, I think the shorts are going to continue. You just want a clean pullback here. We're getting this closure through 4 minute. Like I said, I'm just looking for an order block to trade off of here. There goes one. And there's a couple up in there as well. Bro, come on, bro. It kind of blows me that it decides to start invalidating right after you get in to the buy here. It gave a really nice move, a nice pump fake, I should say. That was a nice pump fake. This one right here, this close, retest, and then this pump fake right here was nice. This was a nice pump fake. It really tried to go higher and then failed again. Here goes the second stage of the shorts. And what do you know? It's about to be the second macro, 1050 macro. So maybe we get this drive back into here. Let me draw this up. This thing is leaking. Oh my goodness. This thing is leaking. However, we do want to see at least a simple pullback into one of these attempts to go higher. You have this one here at 1030, and you have this one at 1020. A simple drive into one of these areas and then a continuation lower is what I'm looking for. Oil should be breaking back above. If we can get back above this 10 p.m. price on oil, that'll be a good solidification that price wants higher on oil, which should pull the indexes lower. All right, nice. All right, yeah, so 1050 macro is right around the corner. I want to see how price responds to these bearish red areas in here. Buys have officially been slammed through both charts. YM not bullish either. Really clean. We had a close through, a push up, close underneath. Yeah, you definitely want to see a decent drive back bullish here. So let's see. All right, yeah. So at this point, what do you do? That was that was ridiculous. I'm thinking there was some sort of news. I'm trying to pull up the financial juice website. The financial juice is not working. Let's go on Twitter. That's unbelievable, kid. It's tough. Like I said, this is your short signal if you don't have these clean buy signals here. Closer through here, and then once you got that closure through here, 1020 was there. 1024, bro. Yeah, we 1020. All right, so at 1020 is where. Oh, if I'm looking at the 5 minute, the buys were 1020 to 1025. You want to see a pullback after 1025. And if you're looking at the pullback after 1025, there was no buy. I got in a tad bit early on the buy, and then once it invalidated the buys, it really didn't give you too much. I don't think it's over with. It could keep going lower. All right, so let me look at this, bro, because what I'm looking at now is like the buys I got in a tad bit early, which I'm not gonna be mad about. But when I'm looking at it at 1024, I bought it here because ES was showing a little bit of urgency. But really, NASDAQ, and it was a 4 minute confirmation, I want to say. So yeah, at 1024 is when you get the confirmation on NASDAQ to look, right? We tap 10 a.m., get a nice strong close. I want to see a retest in here. Wow, a retest in here and then turn. It never turns on the retest. It retest, gets blasted, which I can't say blast. Here's your gap. Yeah, bro, this is your gap. It taps into the red zone. You got this 2 minute gap here. That was it. It was tough to see, but that was it right there. You can see it a lot cleaner in hindsight, right? Which levels were working. The first sell signal was right here. I wasn't going to take it because of how the buys were holding up. I would want to see this green zone get displaced through. It displaced through it, and your order should have been in here, right? Instead of waiting like I normally do. I was always going to miss this short. There's no way I would have caught it. All right, I'm the type to look for the invalidation of this level, the displacement through it. Once you get that, all I need to see is a strong close. Yeah, bro. You can't, yeah. I can't even be mad. This was way too quick on the short because once I drew this red zone up, I knew I wanted shorts out of it, right? So the pullback is where I was looking to get involved inside of the red zone. It taps into the red zone, but what happens? It expands way too quickly. All I was looking for was a change here, a nice change in the state here to get involved. Yeah, they just got away with that one. I can't even be bothered. I could say I did get in a little early on the buy, but no big deal. It's a Monday. That's gonna happen sometimes. But here, tap into the red zone. I was looking for a strong close on the 2 minute chart to get in. Maybe even, yeah, that was way too fast, man. So now let's start looking for reasons to either. First of all, we need to figure out what was that. Oh, 5 minutes ago, Financial Juice posted something about Trump will not open the Strait of Hormuz until a deal is signed. Ceasefire expires Wednesday. Trump highly likely to extend the ceasefire. All right, yeah, so the price of oil should go up here. That was that alert. Trump unlikely to extend the ceasefire. The Strait of Hormuz is not open. So the price of oil should go higher. We should just dump here. It's almost like you should just, now you should, bro, if you don't, please stop it. You about to get in trouble. Get from under that. Thank you. Yeah, I think it might be over with. I think I just missed the short. And this is the, I don't know if I really should be trading during this news, this war stuff, bro. Look how quick at the this was 5 minutes ago. We're looking at the 5-minute chart. It went from 10:30 pretending to be bullish to getting that tweet, and then 15 minutes passed by and everything just bleeds. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, you could be looking at one thing and have no idea that you're about to get destroyed by a tweet. Yeah, nah, bro. I don't know if I might have to just stop trading until they figure this out over there. Especially if it's gonna be this fast, you know what I mean? It's one thing to, all right, we're bearish, but look at how strong this move was. There was no chance. And this is coming from somebody who literally we drew up this area here. We had this red zone ready for a tap. You're just waiting for a strong rejection. But who knew that the rejection would be 110 points straight into the draws of liquidity? But maybe, hold on. Maybe we get another algorithmic relief here at 11, and then we get another short here. So I'm gonna stick around because I like the shorts now. Oil back above this level here. No good news for the markets, and oil was at a discount. So I would say oil probably pushes higher again. And I'm looking on the 2-minute here or 5-minute for an order block, right? So what I saw here was we closed through. We did not tap into, I guess we did, bro, but we still haven't tapped into any 5-minute order blocks. If we don't, we don't, but that's typically what I like to look for. When we invalidate setups, you want to see price invalidate here. We pushed into this order block barely. It might be over with though. I would love price to just push into an order block. Man, you have this order block here. Extend this zone down a bit. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Maybe there was a 4-minute order block. Ah, yeah, that's your order block right there, kid. This is where it pushes into. Taps into here. This one taps into here. Did we have SMT off of it? It looks like we did. This is nice. I don't think I'm gonna short this, bro, because I can put my stop at a safe spot. I think it keeps dumping here. We had, this is the order block, slam off of it, close through it, right? Tap into it. SMT is here at 48 with that closure at 48. This is where you want your entry at. Yeah, I think I'm gonna short NASDAQ, bro, and just put my stop up above 10 p.m., 60-something points, and look for a nice move lower. Maybe like 70, 75 points. Let me draw this up here. Create limit order. Yeah. Bring this down. And I'm letting this one run. This is a trade. I want to see a fat stop loss, and I want to see all of this previous daily high, the gap low. I want to see all of that taken out today. So maybe like previous day low, one of those types of trades. 3 micros. Yeah, give me that, bro. 3 micros. And then what price did I get? Just a fat stop loss back towards this zone here. Entry price 26,624, and I got an 80-point stop. So you really want to see YM continue to show some weakness underneath here. See, maybe a 15-minute or 30-minute close through it. This is tough because I think the news would be the only thing that sends price where it's going. You saw what happened last night. Price gap lower and then immediately goes back higher. Like, the market doesn't really care about the war drama until it's like right in the middle of a trading day, and now you see price immediately, like, you know what I mean? Price immediately drives here. That's tough, man. That's tough. I don't know if I should really be trading these conditions. It's almost like you should just stand by your phone and wait for a tweet and then trade, because it makes a big difference. Those stupid little, man, oh my goodness. Makes a big difference, man. But this 4-minute chart gave you a clean short, because once we invalidated this area here, we closed through it, retested this area here, nice SMT off of it. This is your short. You could have shorted off of that you could have shorted here with a 75 point stop, something like that, right? The catch with that is I'm trying to pull up financial juice or whatever to see what caused this drop to be so sudden. And by the time I get the website to load, this is my entry instead. So at this point, man, it's like, do we get a free ride lower, or is this about to just find a way to chop? You know what I mean? It's tough, man. This is tough. This is tough. Back to the weekly open. Back to the weekly open. I don't like where price is rejecting. Right? Look at where YM is rejecting. This could end up being the bottom. You think it's gonna go lower, and then it bottoms out. So yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see. No more major tweets, I would assume. I don't see any other tweets. I may just have to cut this, bro, or just take some risk off. Price gets above this midnight, then I don't want it. But I really don't want to give up on the shorts. If this ends up running, I definitely want to be a part of it. Understanding that there's nothing really left for price to do here, but maybe trade lower into midnight here on ES. Still haven't done that. Still haven't taken out this overnight lows. Yeah, this could still go lower here. So I don't want to cut it now, but I just don't like where it's bouncing from. What, man? Yeah. That short was so cool. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Oil's not moving though. Yeah, that short off of here was fire. Kid slams lower. Tap into that order block. Slam lower. So let's see what happens here, man. Tighten my stop up. Like I said, I don't want it if it gets back above midnight. And this is the type of stuff that makes you want to stop out, break even, right? But hey, man, oil still looking strong. YM 5 minute. If we're looking at the 5 minute sell signal here, it'll be the 4 minute chart. Yeah, so we got this close through pushback, boom. Instead of pulling back, we get this new demand zone here. I'm sorry, supply zone right here. Right, we got this rejection up here, pull back. Instead of driving all the way back up into here, price failed, slaps the EMA, gives you a new point of interest that should maintain. And then over here, it looks like we're just getting another attempt to go higher. And I would love to see this just get closed through for a continuation lower. Because if you're starting fresh, right, if you just wait until that tweet and you start looking for bearish order blocks, you'll see a few that you can work off of. Here's one. Price may not drive back into it, which makes sense. And then you have 2 minutes left here. Okay, yeah, and we got this 4 minute candle here. I want to see price close through this. Hopefully the sentiment remains bearish. There you go. Good job. Yeah, that's a nice rejection there. Looks like we can get a good continuation. Just need to see every bullish attempt to go higher simply close through. It's okay to have these bullish candles, but you want to see them fail. Man, bro, I don't. Actually, I think I'm tripping. Trump set to meet with Iran today. Yeah, I'm tripping, bro. It says a new update. Iran vows retaliation after what Trump did, seizing their ships. This war is Iran's not giving up, bro. At this point, they don't care how outnumbered they are. Iran's not giving up. But what I feel bad about is it looks like Trump was supposed to meet with them today. Yeah. Yeah, that's on me, bro. That's on me. Yeah, it's a lot going on right now, bro. You can't just jump on these charts and trade, man. It says Trump was already set to speak with them today and continue, negotiations. So trading in the middle of that is, as you can see, risky. Yeah, bro. That kind of makes me feel bad. Like, bro, you're supposed to be aware. You're supposed to know that they're negotiating, bro. Don't trade until you see something. These shorts, bro. There's no reason for these shorts not to free fall once again. YM slams, boom, boom. Close to boom, 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 boom. YM looks like it's ready to dump. Looks like it is ready to dump, my friends. 11:05. Looks like the same setup we just saw over there. I don't know, bro. This looks like it's about to dump, kid. YM is the only one that hasn't dumped. We got this nice wick, but notice we're still inside of this wick. And then you get 10. 1 minute chart. Yeah, this looks like it might dump here. 70 points. I might be able to send this to VIP. Let's see. 1,000. 300. 1 YM. 70 points. Let's see if this actually tries to run or what. I like how the EMA is holding up. Everything's nice and bearish. I don't know. I like how YM is still a little bit behind the gun here. And we know YM hasn't made all-time highs yet. So if anything's going to be weak, it's going to be YM. And then now let's look over here. This is still pretending to be bullish. But apparently, there's no more negotiations until Wednesday. The strait will remain closed, which means the price of oil has to go higher. Has to. Still looking for reasons to go lower. I want to see price stop kidding around. This weekly open is a big factor, and then you got to factor in midnight price could also be retested just for fun before going lower. So it's like that's why I shorted Nasdaq. Nasdaq was the weakest one compared to ES. So I'm looking for, if anything, maybe ES to give you an aggressive drive, Nasdaq to fail. Right? YM gives you this confirmation at 11:10. Well, we still haven't closed bearish just yet. Here goes that push. I may sell a contract here. I'm only in 3 micros, but this isn't really what you're signing up for. You're looking for a nice correction lower without the random stop outs at the top. Oh man. YM, same protocol, bearish close, retest, bearish flip. This zone right here is important. You don't want to see price get too far above this gray zone. And then the red zone is obviously right here. But that shouldn't even matter. If I'm looking at the 5-minute chart and the 4-minute chart, I'm just looking for order blocks. There's none. So that leaves me to rely on the EMA. If we tap that EMA, I want to see it hold, man. I don't even want to see it break this 2-minute EMA, to be honest. A nice rejection of this 2-minute EMA would be very, very solid right now. YM should be doing the same, tapping that 2-minute. If we get a strong close here, I think YM is A plus, man. 49,000. That's something I could get behind too. Like, I would rather send YM to VIP simply because YM hasn't hit this weekly open yet. Nasdaq did, and this is tougher to short. However, if we're right, everything should short. YM just has more low resistance liquidity down here, so oh my goodness, bro. Get down, buddy. This is not a toy. What are you doing? You wanna go outside? All right, we're gonna get out of here soon, buddy. We'll go outside. Patiently waiting, man. But I do respect Iran and their toughness. I do respect their toughness, but they're going to get themselves in trouble, man. They won't stand down. Here we are, pushing above this EMA, which I don't want to see. So yeah, definitely kill me here. That's not what I want to see. I think I want to just walk away from this because price is finding a lot of strength. Maybe just push it up $20 here to 400. Buddy, stop touching the mouse. They're like $400. because now we're pushing into this 5-minute EMA. There's also this 5-minute imbalance here, if you notice. Very small imbalance that could be the only reason price came back. Small chance, but it could be. And it's right in line with midnight price. I would love for that to just send price lower now. Yeah, you got this retest of this look. I think that might do it. YM pushing back into that 5-minute EMA. Let's see if we get a nice 5-minute rejection here. Some things are just so strange to me. There goes that. Yeah, that's cooked. I wonder why, but I don't think I can. I guess it missed me somehow. Oh yeah, by like 5 points. But when I'm looking at price, it's like, will this even deliver? I can't tell. Especially after seeing this quick move lower. There's SMT. Yeah, this isn't really gonna get what I'm expecting. I don't think this is really worth trading because price can still push way into any of these bearish areas and still go lower. Meanwhile, how much time will it spend going higher before deciding to go lower? We don't know. It's 11:30. I will accept this choppy Monday, bro. Same thing happened to me last Monday. I may just start skipping Mondays, bro. And I can't really blame the Monday because there were negotiations set for today. So this technically right here should be my only trade right now. However, it wouldn't be a terrible idea to like paper trade Mondays, get ready for the week, jump in on paper. Actually, yeah. That actually sounds like a great idea. Paper Monday, warm up before putting some big risk on here. Midnight price. What are we tapping over here on YM? Okay, so we're tapping into this Fair value gap, bearish candle, nice rejection. If price can slam off of this, like we just saw, another slam lower, I would definitely think that price is still going lower. Right now, it's like, we create this SMT, we create this bullish order block. EMA still bearish though, right? You see the squeeze here, sending price back lower. You just want to see that real flush effect to confirm the manipulation higher is done. Come on, you can do it, kid. I just set an alert right here. If this does continue lower, this is agonizing. Oh, it's 11:30. I didn't even notice it's about to be a new 30-minute candle. So yeah, it's probably gonna stop me out. Probably get one more push higher for that new 30-minute candle to put in a wick. And then it'll go from there. There it goes. Bring down. Alright, yeah. So I have to cut myself off there. I'll stay on stream just for these next 30 minutes here to see if I can draw up something for VIP. But yeah, as long as this war is going on, I think I'm gonna just do paper Mondays, because I hate starting off the week red and then what do you know, the rest of the week ends up green. But I'm really just making back what I lost. Whereas, if you don't take any losses on a Monday, you catch some banger trades throughout the week, that turns out to be a fat green week compared to slightly profitable week if you start off on the wrong side. But that's trading for you, bro. Make sure to stop me out here. Starting to see that flip back lower. Can't ignore this. Actually, bro, this is starting to be a little bit strange now. You don't want to see price get through. Where was it? It was. Oh yeah, so yeah, we're good. We still have this bearish level here. Price can't get back above here. If it does, don't short it. We stay underneath here. You get the order block, you get the SMT, you get the retest, you get the continuation, and then you get this confirmation here. This level has to hold. YM, on the other hand, gave you a sell signal and we flip it. So that becomes a bit weird. I think YM wants higher. That becomes a bit weird, right? We're back above here. The only way you don't believe this one's higher is if we stay in this range here. But it looks like maybe. Okay, yeah, we do have a secondary level here. Okay. Even though we invalidate this lower order block by closing above it, you still have this order block from up above that wasn't retested being tapped into now. So that could be where you see that short pressure pick up. So what I can do now is clean up my chart. I really don't need those timestamps. Just looking at how price is responding to this EMA and these specific levels here. That's it. Nothing else matters right now. Unless Trump decides he wants to talk again. Decent read. I would say the bad part about my session today was I pulled the trigger a little bit too early, and literally the news. I feel like that would have ended up being a buy though. If you ask me, I feel like that was an easy buy. If things were calmer, with the negotiations, Trump could have easily said, "Oh, we have a deal," and then it would have shot straight to TP. So like, that's the part of today that makes me feel like a rookie. I'm like, bro, that's an amateur move. You probably shouldn't even be trading while they have negotiations. And here we go. More bearish pressure. So yeah, I had to pay for it. Being a rookie, you got to pay the price. I can't say being a rookie. Making rookie mistakes, you have to pay the price. And then that short here was just like, looks like price is just deciding not to go anywhere. We've seen this same scenario where you get that type of news and price just sells and sells and sells. So I think we're going to get another sell. I just think it wanted to pull back first. I love how we're tapping into this area here. Nice rejection. All right. You could use something as simple as an inversion play here. Close through this gap. Close back underneath this 2-minute EMA. Would be fire. Over here, we're looking for a 4-minute flip. There we go. Yeah, we're about to get a 4-minute flip here. 2-minute flip as well. Not yet. Need that 2-minute EMA to flip. And this could be an easy short. If it doesn't short, that'll be so dirty. We're back above 10 p.m. resistance here. Nice rejection. We pushed off of these lows with the news. 10 a.m. held up. Everything looks like it's stair-stepping higher. And then we still have a bunch of bearish territory right here that should hold up, man. Reaccumulation, continuation, tap into it. Nice close through. All right. With that closure, you're just looking for a retest now. Hold on. Yeah, I'm looking for a drive back into here. Has to drive back into it. Has to drive back into it. If it doesn't, then maybe you get in on the breakout here on YM. I think it was just one contract, right? Yeah, one contract. I can't take it because if I don't win this trade, I'm pretty much killing the entire week. So I'll save, even though I like this setup though, it's tough though. I like this. I would think this short so far. I'm looking for some sort of drive back into here though. All right, cool. I like these shorts, man. YM, what you up to? YM is nowhere near bearish, kid. It's still pushing up into those highs. That's not good. Nice sign of rejection here. Nice closure. All right, yeah. So I guess this is a good spot to go short. If this fails, it's gonna be tough, bro. This is tough because we have this upper level here, and price can still respect this. Breaking this level does not mean this level is gonna break. Same thing here. We're pushing. We have this short-term level here. Then you have the one above. Price could break this, still come crashing down. Let's see. YM already broke it. That could be a foreshadow that we're about to break here. But the only way you can pretty much offer that type of move is if, yeah, you would have to get above this candle here, which would send you right into the next zone. All right, so yeah, I'm chilling. What time was that close? Hey, buddy, why would you do that? Come here. All right, this might be that confirmation I'm looking for. We still got a long way to go over here on YM. Once YM breaks, then I'm convinced. Because if you remember, YM was the first one to show us it wasn't bullish. All right, YM taps into this upper zone and gives you a nice sell-off. So I'm just waiting for price to get back up under this 930 level, which I should have an alert somewhere. Yeah, need this alert. Maybe up here somewhere. Yeah, nice close back underneath this 2-minute EMA. I'm cool with that. 70-point stop. Got a 400-point trade. I'll type this up. Here goes more selling pressure. You're getting that flip that I would like to see, where after What is that? 30. I think this candle was 35, right? Yep, 30 to 35. So after 35, you want to see price push into here, flip. Oh, bro, we already gave that flip on the 2 minute. I'm really just waiting on YM. I think YM is the best one when it comes to the fake outs, right? You're not getting many fake outs. You didn't attempt to go higher here. You got this sell here. There was no sell signal here. And then you push and sweep the high. All right, so it's really clean for the shorts. This move right here was way too aggressive for me to want to short NASDAQ. I don't like how hard this push up was. This is your flip here. You got the 30, yep, boom, push into it, close through, yeah. I would be shorting this if YM was on the table with us. I'm using YM because YM showed us first that the shorts were probably going to hit with this massive SMT right at the 10 a.m. open. You know what I mean? So if YM can go back bearish, I'll start to believe these two. All right, so we're chilling. Watching YM for a move lower. Literally a push underneath here. I'm looking for this right here. And that's a better risk to reward as well. You get a full 2R on a trade like that. All right, so keeping my eye on this EMA here, a close through this EMA, I'm done with this trade. Simply because I waited for the manipulation, waited for price to fall back underneath the EMA, waited for price to close underneath and get underneath this 930 open price just for it to climb right back above it. And then if we close strongly through this EMA, I'm going to wrap this up and just get out of the way before price does more damage. All right, it should not be strong enough to close back through that EMA, man. Look at that. Nasty wick here. Closure underneath. That's really this. You see how it can bait you into holding this, and then the very next candle close above. Instead of closing above it right here, right now, it slams off of it as if it's bearish. And I don't want to see any more fake moves higher, right? If we're truly bearish, you get that rejection like this, you want to see a nice strong close here. If not, I think I'm going to just save myself the headache and just run away. If it doesn't want to go anywhere, that's fine. I just don't want to be trading that. And it really looks like it's not going anywhere. That is so lame. And you got NASDAQ over here. Oh, look at that. It ended up rejecting. I thought it was going to break out of this yellow zone here. The fact that we keep hanging out in this area is a red flag. I want to see immediate rejection. Actually, yeah, I think it's over. Yeah, just kill this, bro. Yeah. I'll be better off just walking away, bro. It's almost like you should buy it, though. I'm not understanding where all this bullish pressure is coming from. Yeah, I'm out of that. Clean, cut, dry, early exit VIP. Price is too choppy. Yeah, if it does decide to sell off, I would rather be, on the sideline, bro. Because it's doing a little bit too much in this area. I would anticipate absorption, but then again, I don't want to be buying. So it's just like walking away will do a lot more for me. I'll be back at it tomorrow. Yeah, back at it tomorrow, man. Some stuff just isn't worth it. And I think this is going to shake a lot of people out here. Who knows why it's playing this game in here, but I like it, bro. I like it for lower. So yeah, I'll leave the stream up. Let's see what happens over the next 20 minutes or so before I get out of here. But this was immediate chop once price decided to bounce off of this weekly open. You wanted to see price continue lower aggressively, but for the past what time was that? 10:50. The past 2 hours almost, you see price is stuck within this wick. Just crazy. It's been stuck within a 5-minute wick for 2 hours. All right. It looks like this low may be the support to send it higher. We're stuck within this wick as well. It's just a bunch of uncertainty at this level right now. If we do break this gray box here and this yellow box, of course, you break through these zones here, that's bullish. No question. However, you have another roadblock right above it, so it's like there really isn't much room to work here. Not much room at all. Boom, boom, boom. See, the catch is YM is giving you a picture perfect buy. We had this intermediate zone here, flip this gray zone, beautiful drive, starting to get that push here. But where's the bullishness over here? Do we have any bearishness being flipped yet? You could say this level right here. Imagine this is your flip. Boom, boom, nice. I'll highlight that as well. Imagine this is your zone here. Does it align with YM 1155? 1155. 1055 or 1155? Okay, yeah, nah. Yeah, guys, I'm almost convinced that this is this is about to rip. What's YM up to? Okay, yeah. So YM gives you this second stage, try to continue, flip the bearish candle, bullish fair value gap, drive into it. Nice drive, nice rejection, nice 5-minute closure. This is a buy signal. Only thing is nothing else is confirming it yet. So if we get a clean flip here, then I would say, yeah, it's probably just gonna keep going higher, man. And I don't know if I really want to trade a buy right now. We had the second stage here, 5-minute. Let's see, 6-minute. Maybe that cleans it up. 5-minute. Second stage, break lower, tap into it, close through. Yeah, we're still in bearish territory. You would need to see a nice move above this last bullish up close candle. Close through it there, barely. No. It's crazy. You could argue this is, yeah. You could make a clean argument for not only that upper gray zone, but this candle right here at 1155. You could argue that this order block here should hold. We flip it, drive into it. If there's SMT here, we haven't flipped it yet over here. Okay, yeah. So you need to flip above here. Let's check that 2-minute. It might be a 2-minute flip on the table. So here. Okay, yeah. You need to flip this gray zone on ES. You flip that, it's gonna be hard to argue the shorts. We already flipped on YM, looks like. Well, not necessarily, barely, but we flipped here. And then you have this tap, boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I don't know. Still looks weak to me, bro. Still looks pretty weak to me, bro. I hope this shorts, bro. It just everything makes sense, right? We have this level here, which could send price higher, but then we can't forget about this upper boundary here. Nice support. Close through it, retest, boom, boom, boom. You get this beautiful gray area here, and now we're just now tapping into it. So now this is where you can see that sell-off. If you wanted to get that second stage flip here, you know, if it wants to happen. But if you get this same flip here on ES, which hasn't happened yet, okay, we might get it here finally. Let's see, 2-minute candle. 2-minute usually starts building that 5-minute candle. So we get a strong close through here on the 2-minute. That's going to be a good look if we can finish with a nice 5-minute close. That's what I'm watching. There's only a couple areas of interest, right? There's this one and the one above. That's all you have to work with. The first one's being absorbed right now really nicely. YM set the tone. We're looking for a follow through here to maybe even take a trade on YM back to these highs because YM was the one that really barely fell. We didn't even drop at all here. We are where are we at on ES? We are well underneath 10 a.m. on both charts. Meanwhile, YM is still above 10 a.m. Or not above, closer to 10 a.m. I should say. With equal highs, relative equal highs here. 5-minute EMA support should be flipping bullish for YM. Yeah. 5-minute EMA is starting to flip over here. It's 12:30. Let's see if we can get a pullback and then continuation. Yeah, once we get this closure, I think a pullback will be the next step. You're starting to close here on that 2-minute chart for ES. Nice. You see we are above this gray zone here. This is nice. All right, cool. 1.5 minutes remaining, and you see we're starting to push through here on ES2. So that's going to invalidate this area here, meaning I could target these areas up above. And I'm just looking for a pullback once this 5-minute candle closes. That's going to be the break, right? This first candle will be the break. And then I'm looking for a retest. Drive lower. Over here, YM. Good job, kid. YM starting to respect this EMA here. If you wanted to, this is a buy signal here on YM. Really strong close here. 30 seconds remain. Let's go. That's crazy how the markets play these games, bro. The catch for this one though is that YM pretty much invalidated this upper level too because we tapped into it and we respected this. All right. So with price pushing, tapping into it here, this is your order block. Then you have this level right here needs to break on YM. Okay, yeah, YM still has some work to do. But we just got that break here, and now all I'm looking for is a drive back into one of these levels. A drive back into one of these levels should do it. It's 12:35. We might get a drive here in the next 20 minutes. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna play the market for what it is telling me here, which is it's gonna be tough. This is the type of trade where you gotta go break even probably pretty fast. You know what I mean? Because once we take this high right here, price could dump again. So just play it safe. I like that YM is wicking into here again, coming back out of it. I like this setup here. I'm gonna take this on a stream here, and let's see. I think VIP. Yeah, I'm gonna send this to VIP. Killed that YM trade super early on VIP. So this will be the official second trade. Second trade just got break even essentially. So this will be the trade you actually let play out here. Grab this on that. Close there. 26,693. That would be about 5 micros, right? Yeah. Five micros. 50-point stop. Essentially, yeah, like a 50-point stop. Add 5 more points just because why not? Should equal about 500 altogether. Yep. Covering this 5-minute low. And we're good. We're looking for 100 points. Looking for a 100-point move here, to be honest. I like the close through here. ES offers a closure through this lower candle here, which is fine. And then that 5-minute candle offered some SMT in this area, which is okay with me. It's one of those trades where I still don't believe it's going to go higher, but I feel like all these other things over here aren't really helping the situation either. So just play what the market is telling you here. You got this drive lower. That's your SMT right there. That's why I'm taking NASDAQ over ES. ES takes out this low. So ES looks like it's trailing slightly. But wait. This is tough, yeah. You could take either one of these, bro. You could take ES. Close through, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, you could take either one. And you're really just looking for something like that. If you drew up ES, what would that look like? 10 is 400. Over that low. How does that even make sense? Oh, okay, yeah. And you just trade it back to that 930 open price. Where's 930 on NASDAQ? 930 is up there as well. 10 a.m. Okay, here you go, driving into this gap here. Looking for a quick move out of it. 2-minute EMA. Same thing over here on YM. Looking for a quick move out of this gap to trade higher. And it's going to catch a lot of people off guard. That's kind of why I like this one. You sit here and you try to short thinking that it's going to short, and then it just keeps going higher and higher. Or it might end up being a easy short, right? But from what I can see here, this level right here. Uh-oh, phone's ringing. 1 second. This may be crazy, but I want to buy ES instead of Nasdaq here. Nasdaq seems a bit weird. I want to buy ES here. Flip that over. TP up here. All right. And then switch out Nasdaq. Yeah. And I could put my stop down at here. TP already set up here. It won't be a, you know, yeah, it won't be a 2R trade on ES. But from what I could see, oh crap, what was that? From what I could see, right? You see this 6 a.m. price. We're above 6 a.m. on ES. Also, ES seems to be controlling this move. So naturally, I'm thinking, all right, if we can, oh, look at YM stuck underneath here. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. If this ends up selling, bro, I'll be sad. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because this is a clean profile with no true, like, roadblocks in the way. We're above midnight on all charts. We've tapped into this bearish area and we've absorbed sellers multiple times. We've officially flipped this EMA, right? So now it's like, bro, what else is there left for you to do other than to manipulate this high now, which would be where I would want to target. And I'm looking at these 5-minute closures. I love how we're respecting this order block right here, but I need to see some speed, bro. This is agonizing. Because it's like, well, maybe it's just slowly gonna short, but it's tough, man. You see this rejection on oil. Oil really isn't helping the situation because oil's going sideways as well. You got sideways chop on YM, and now here we are. This is tough. I might get out of some of these, bro. But we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. We'll see how this plays out. If this candle right here closes back underneath on the 5-minute chart, that's just gonna confirm I don't want this for sure now. I gave price so many opportunities to do what it wants to, and if it doesn't want to do anything, I think this is probably where it starts to show us that you get this move lower, you get a nice bounce. Either price is gonna hit this area and continue lower, or price is going to hit this area, flip it, continue higher. Or worst case scenario, price does none of that and just decides it wants to stick in this area like this and do whatever it wants to do. You see what I mean though? Like the buys are remaining relevant, yet it is almost okay. So it's almost 1 o'clock. I guess you just let this play out, walk away. If you're right, you're right. It'll happen pretty quickly. If you're wrong, it won't really help you to sit here and watch this trade. All right, so I'm going to kill the stream. It's 2 o'clock, and screenshot this trade. Have some alerts, see if it hits TP or what, you know. But volume looks pretty bad, man. Let's see what happens if I copy this. Yeah, notice NAS has taken out that red box high. ES hasn't done it yet. So that's not what I was expecting. I was hoping ES would take the lead, but NASDAQ's still in front. YM still holding this area. It just looks like a bunch of range. Actually, you know, on that note, bro, I'm out of here, bro. Oh my goodness. What is happening, bro? What is happening? Flash candles ripping up and down. Yeah, I'll just screenshot this. So yeah, I'll just post it and then keep you guys updated once the trade is complete. But Mondays are officially back to stuff like this. So what I'll do is I'll do paper Mondays going forward. That way I don't care too much on Mondays and you get a better feel for the price action to start the week. And yeah. So we'll see what happens on the flip side here. You guys take care. It's officially well past my stream time. I was hoping this would be fast, but bro, this has been in this range for a very long time. So yeah, I'll let this one go. Check out the markets tomorrow and see what happens, man. You guys take care. God bless. Catch you guys later.